Ness.
Okay, I thought my heroic group was gonna join, but I'm just gonna jump down a channel and put on some music.
Yo.
Actually concentrate on this stuff.
Heroic Steam boss is super easy though, don't worry about it. I packed it with only randoms and we didn't die once.
Oh, and they pulled when I'm all tabbed. Alright, I'll be back.
Yo.
Good
See
luck.
ya. PJ, pray for me the fucking eye drops.
It won't.
That's actually good. I think if you say it won't, it definitely will drop. So I'm good with that.
I'll be the naysayer.
Yeah, you jinxed it. Perfect.
Oh, my fucking stupid rested.
Huh? Why? Rusted is great. Don't say anything against Rusted.
Yeah, but when you update it, you have to get the other thing again, because otherwise it doesn't work no more.
Oh yeah, just don't update it.
Yeah, I know. I accidentally updated it last night.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was an accident.
So you're not going to join raids?
Probably not.
You're not interested. Okay.
I don't like to be like... I don't like to be tied to an agenda.
What do you mean agenda? There's no agenda.
It is an agenda.
How?
What do you mean? There's an appointment, right? For raids? That's an agenda.
I would.
Date-wise, time-wise, not like
Okay.
not political agenda or whatever, right? Like, I mean, just like an agenda, you know, like Tuesday at X, you know. I don't like to be tied to that stuff.
Yeah.
Because then it's time for Tuesday at X, and I'm like totally not in the mood. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that.
And then like a raid.
But you can always be like tentative person who like is not.
Yeah, that's I don't mind with that. Like if I'm available and you guys are like, oh, we need a warm body, I can be the warm body, but I don't want to like.
I think
I just want to play WoW when I feel like playing WoW, not when I need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I guess it can feel like work.
I did raiding back in the day, like
there.
very tentatively, and it just felt like a job. Because there's gonna be days where you just don't want to play WoW, and then you have to do the raid, and it's like, oh.
Wait, there's days you don't want to play WoW?
Oh hell yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm a variety streamer, son. I play like 4 games a day, you know?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm bad with sticking to one game.
I'm the complete opposite. I'll stick to one game and I will only play that game for like
Yeah, I can't
a
do
long time. And then I switch
Usually
games.
the way it goes for me is like I play one game crazy intensively, right? For like a week or 2 weeks, and then I'm just sick of it.
Yeah, no, I get
But
that.
with WoW, I've been like, I'm just playing like a couple of dungeons a day, sometimes even just one, and then I play different games on stream, and
Yeah.
I'm holding on longer than I normally do, right?
I have a friend of mine that is just like that. And I hate it because we always start a game, I get super into it. He is also like into it, and then after like 2 weeks, he's like, "Oh no, I found another game," and I'm like, "Brother, come on."
Yeah, I have friends like that. I have friends that I have the same impact on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him into fucking WoW. One more day, I think.
Who?
Exquisite is like my main moderator on the Twitch channel. I met him via Twitch, but he's basically
Yeah.
become like my best friend. Like,
Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
I've known him for years now, but we've never actually met in real life.
And he's never played WoW?
Oh no, he's definitely a WoW player as well.
But has he ever played it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, lots.
Ah.
But he didn't want to. Well, there's some real life stuff going on that I don't want to get into as well.
Yeah.
But he also didn't want to, because he's like, oh, you're gonna play it for 2 weeks and then you're on.
Nah. I mean, I did kind of like no life WoW for 2 months when hardcore came out, and then I was raid logging molten core, and it was I'm fine. I don't want to do that.
Now I've been trying to get him into playing WoW for, well, 2 months now, right? I've been playing for 2 months. I forgot where I installed WoW. Here we go. Never mind.
I think I'm actually gonna make a hunter alt when I have nothing else to do.
Hunter's pretty fun.
Yeah, I think I enjoy pet classes.
You don't really need to do too much with the pet though. It's basically like the warlock. Get a mouse over, attack, and get the fuck back here, and that's all you need.
Well, in PvP you need to be super good with the pet, like really good with the pet. That's not like a
Well, there's a well, yeah,
mouse over
the
attack.
skill you can. How do I put this? The dumbest person can play a hunter, but to play it well, you need to like really put the time in.
Yeah, the same
Yeah.
with warlock, and you need to also keybind all your fell hunters abilities and stuff. And use them very well, and don't have them on auto use. Okay, cool. Oh, hey! I thought he was just gonna one-shot me, but no. He's actually not bugging out. Let's go. Okay, Quag is pulled. Let's see how it goes.
This disgusting wretch is called Lupercal and is playing a human female paladin. Unacceptable.
Well, not as bad as a human female rogue.
No, I mean Lupercal is that's the main the name of the primary traitor in the Warhammer 40k Horus Rebellion. It's Horus Lupercal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's like he was the War Master for the Imperium before the treason, but he's the first and most important person to fall to chaos and be like the catalyst of the plunging of the galaxy into war.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
Don't know too much about Warhammer lore.
seeing
but that
Lupercal
doesn't sound-
above a human female paladin is disgusting. Unacceptable behavior. I'm a big Warhammer fan.
Hey, I heard
For-
only good things about it.
40k at least. Well, they're trying to destroy it right now, but the fandom's not letting it.
Just like basically every Bethesda game.
Bethesda?
Mm-hmm. Bethesda's fucking up on all sides, but then the modders are just.
Oh yeah,
saving
okay,
everything.
yeah. You're just making a juxtaposition. Yeah. I was like, it's Games Workshop, bro. It's not Bethesda. Like, but they're
Yeah.
equally bad, basically. Yeah.
Really?
There's a saying it takes 40k to play 40k because all of the shit is so fucking expensive from Games Workshop. They're right now trying and fighting like 3D printing. They're massively losing, obviously.
Yeah, fuck companies like that.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, you're not allowed to use 3D printed figurines in official matches. So like, yo, who gives a fuck about official matches, bro? Like, literally no one. You know? The fuck out of here. No, if you're ever interested in Warhammer 40k, it definitely is worth it. Like, as a, I don't even know how to explain it. It's a really
Yeah,
cool.
like you said, isn't it really expensive? I don't know if.
Well, it depends what you do, right? If you just get a game on PC, right, that's not really expensive, right? You don't.
Yeah.
I have an army that cost me like 2,000 euros, right? But that's because I wanted that army, you know, like I wanted to play the tabletop. But I mean, like the lore-wise, because lore-wise, it's like one of the coolest things we've created as human beings, like in terms of like a universe that persists alongside ours, so to speak. It's like that and Mech Warrior. Or Battletech is as it's actually named, but people know it to be Mech Warrior because of all of the Mech Warrior games.
I also like the story of WoW, or at least of Warcraft.
Yeah, but it's not like that's like a different level of public osmosis, right? Like WoW is great for the people that actually like play it, and the people that care about the lore, right?
I guess I'm almost more talking about Warcraft rather than.
Yeah. I just meant WoW as in like the lore of the series, right? Because I would posit that probably StarCraft has more known publicly, right? More known lore than Warcraft does.
Probably, yeah.
Like just in terms of like general public, right? Like everyone knows WoW. But do they know the Warcraft story?
Yeah. True.
It's like everyone knows Warhammer. Like if you talk about something, there were memes where the fucking Trump was the emperor. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but I think that's more about you being in that bubble, maybe a bit more.
No, because this was in my political circles, not my Warhammer circles. Like in my political circles, people are like.
But your political circles are probably a bit over. Like,
yeah, they overlap, obviously, that's definitely the case, but it turned into a meme, right? Like Trump the Emperor, that turned into like a public meme.
Oh damn, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you've definitely seen the picture. Hang on, let me find it. You've guaranteed seen it. Trump Emperor.
Yeah, I'll need probably about 5 minutes before I can do anything because I'm fighting Quagmirian right now.
Yeah, take your time,
I can't tap out.
Regardless, right? If you like WoW or Warcraft lore, like the Warhammer lore is in a sense kind of similar to like fantasy lore because it's basically like Warhammer 40k was made after Warhammer, right? And they basically did what they knew, which was write fantasy, right? Like when you read the books as well, I've read like at least 70 books more for Warhammer. Because the entire Horus Heresy, this is like a... How do I explain this? So, 1,000 years before... Actually, maybe even 10,000 years. I'm not sure. No, 1,000 years. So, in Warhammer 39k, right? Because that's what 40k stands for, right? It's the 40th millennium.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But in 1,000 years beforehand, when I gotta. Oh yeah, I forgot. What's up, X? How do I don't even know how to explain this because it's like, where do you start? Because there's so much lore. It's like with Warcraft. Where would you start? You know, you could start with Warcraft 1, but that's not technically the beginning of the lore, is it? Like, not even remotely. Like, it's kind of the same problem. So basically, the way I can explain it best is like, Earth, right? Humans had this. It's called a dark age, but it was in reality for us, it's a golden age. For them, inside the universe of Warhammer 40k, it was a dark age.
Yeah.
But we would consider it like, because of our morality, we would consider it a golden age. But in the morality of 40k, that's a dark age. Humans were like super technologically advanced, right? Our empire spanned the entire galaxy, and everyone was like fairly chill.
Bro, 1 second before you start, can you maybe send me a link or something? Just because like right now, I have to be a bit concentrated while kiting this guy, so I can't.
Yeah, go.
Listen.
I mean, I
to
can't
it,
send you a
that
link.
well.
You're gonna have to watch like 10 hours of that's how expansive it is, right?
Yeah, but maybe you can send me a good video or something, if it's possible.
Any Luetin video, I give you the channel.
Yeah.
The way he talks as well, it's very I don't know, there's something about his voice that it's like calming and soothing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect then.
Yeah,
I love
he's
to
got a
watch
great
videos,
voice.
Like at night, to go to sleep and stuff.
Yeah, that's why literally I did that. Like, I've literally done that. Is exactly.
I watch a lot of Warcraft lore when I go to sleep.
Wait, I
Like,
can't.
wow.
You turned your shit off again. Ask me later. You turned your PMs off again.
Oh no, I didn't do it again. I just didn't find how to do it. How to turn it back on. I was like 3 or 4 minutes on Discord trying to do it, and I was like, fuck it. I don't know how to do it. Well, salty me. What does it show when you try to send me something on Discord?
Your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient, or the recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, I can just add you as a friend then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's actually, ironically, Luetin is how I got into Warhammer.
Oh, nice. Wait, then when did you get into Warhammer?
Like 10 years ago?
Okay.
I was a mech warrior guy. Because there's like 2 giant universes that competed with each other. Warhammer definitely won, don't get me wrong. But mech warrior was the other one. I just like the... It's always about a advanced society that technologically regressed and lost like a bunch of technology. Both MechWarrior and Warhammer have that as their like central... Not central,
Hey, got him. What the fuck?
Hey, I messaged you.
Wait a second.
but... Arrow. When...
Not you.
Why did the Doomguard spawn? The fuck?
Waffles. Need waffles.
It's
Wait a
whiffs.
second. This is very weird here.
What's going on?
Oh, it's because Curse of Doom.
I did message you about something. My questy or one of them, the rested XP.
You're not supposed to update that.
Huh?
You're not... Hang on, I'll type.
You're not supposed to update it.
Oh no.
Because it just quit, and I didn't update it. It just quit. it quit giving me anything over 32, level 32. I'll have to remove this one and put curse, I guess. Waffles.
Hey, still no fucking eye, man. You
Did you see
messaged
that
me?
message? Yeah.
When? Where? What?
Today. It was yesterday. I hit 50, dude.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Yeah.
10 to
I did
go.
not see that. No, I did not see that. When did you message me?
It was a while back, dude. He was actually, I think he was raiding or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, then it makes sense.
I got kicked out of a dungeon because I couldn't heal that bad. It's which one is that one? In the burning steps.
Sulfurek.
Yeah, BRD. No, that's not sulfur. It has to be Black Rock Deeps. No?
Yes.
Oh,
I
is
tried
it
to do
Black
that. And I
Deer?
couldn't
Yeah.
heal it.
Wait, what am I thinking of then?
What did you say, Annie?
I said I tried to heal it and it would never. I couldn't heal as good. So as soon as they
Oh,
kicked me
Daenerys.
out, I went and bought a bunch of gear from the Oxdales.
Healing gear?
Uh huh.
Yeah. I mean, after level like 45, there is some good healing gear in the.
I just couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it?
Yep, all my
I mean,
stuff, all my stuff was 40. Everything, and I was like 48, 49 or something, and it wasn't putting out the heals like what I needed it to do.
Well, what you actually kind of need to do is get cloth gear if you're gonna
You
go
wanted
healing.
attention. You got it.
But now I heal just fine. I ran the Sunken Temple
Yeah.
one,
Yeah.
and I kept running out of mana, but that was them pushing like a couple mobs. Like they would do a mob, then they wouldn't stop. They would just
Yeah.
pull a mob, and then pull a mob. I'd be like, I'm out of mana.
Yeah. No, the tank
So-
has to look out for your mana.
supply only
Like,
the
that's its
finest
job,
goods.
to not pull
Um,
when you're low on mana.
So, because it used to be, I didn't need strength, but I could use a little of it. The agility, I couldn't use it. Can't use it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's saying that I need agility because of my health. I'm like,
Or
excuse me?
armor.
See you
But then
later.
you're not looking like. If you're healing, you don't need strength or agility. It doesn't matter.
It's intellect and spirit, but everything has strength or agility on it,
Keep forgetting.
along with
Yeah, because you're
spirit.
going for mail and plate armor, aren't you? You should probably focus more on like cloth and leather armor. That's where the good healing gear is at. At least until TBC.
But yeah, I bought some of that, and you know, I think strength, if I read it right, strength gives me it makes me hit harder.
Yeah. But-
Like hit harder. Like say I can attack, but also my healings can attack you, and it pushes that bar from 150 health to like 300-400 critical
Strength.
yeah, critical. What was it? Critical.
Oh, it improves your criticals, but that's not your spell critical strike rating. That's like your normal.
That's what it
critical strike
says. That's what it says.
Does it
It's
say
exactly
spell
what it
crit?
says.
Oh.
rating.
Does
Really?
it specifically say spell crit or just crit?
I think it says crit.
Yeah, that's not. That's if it just says
That's
crit,
not
that's
spell.
for melee. So that's not
Yeah.
helping you at all. It needs to specifically say spell crit. It's a different stat.
Yeah.
Now, the things you should be definitely looking out for is just basically intellect and
Spirit.
not really spirit, but
Yeah, spirit.
Bring
Spirit.
down.
Spirit. Yeah, no, spirit helps your
Yes.
mana regeneration.
yeah, if you don't cast for a long time,
Well-
I guess it only helps your mana regen if you don't cast for 5 seconds. Otherwise, it doesn't help your mana regen at
I
all.
want
But
to.
I need, right now, I need.
Think of it this way, right? 10% of 0 is still 0. You're playing classic, not retail. There is no mana. There is no mana regeneration. Okay, like it's not gonna
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
I get some. I get some.
I know, but it's
can't
like
remember how
you're
many-
never gonna get anywhere near retail, right? It's like don't even bother pumping spirit as a paladin and healer. I feel like
Well,
Is
it's
Are there abilities that help you, like with priest? I don't think so, right? There's no abilities
no,
that scale up
no.
with spirit.
for
No.
paladin, no.
Yeah.
no,
No.
no. The only
Well-
thing I get is like a buff, a wisdom buff. That's it.
Yeah, but that doesn't. Does that scale with spirit?
Nope.
Yeah.
I think it scales with intellect,
more
though,
mana.
no? Doesn't it?
hmm
Okay. Um.
But for right now, I'm doing fine. I think I need more intellect than anything else.
Okay, so your stat priority is healing power first. So everything that says plus healing then is like your number one stat priority. And then intellect, spell crit, MP5 stamina. Like that's the stat priority list.
Yeah.
Allow me to express
I got a lot of gear that has stam on it.
Do you have a lot of gear that has plus healing power?
Mm-mm.
That's
I
what.
don't think so.
Yeah, that's like your number one priority. You really want to get that healing power gear.
But I'm trying. I'm waiting for just to get out in Outlands and then worry
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. It's not worth it to buy like.
I mean,
a
I
lot of
still had to
stuff.
survive through the dungeons, but
Yeah, but you should never get any aggro anyways. Like you shouldn't get hit.
yeah,
So
no, I do. These tanks are terrible.
yeah, but you also can't heal before the tank attack the mobs, because otherwise you will instantly rip threat from the healing aggro. Before you heal the tank, you have to wait for him to hit like every mob at least once, or like I don't know, do a demo shout or something that gives him more threat than your healing pulse. What's your level now? Yeah.
64.
50. Okay.
Ooh, it's finally a spell cleave group. I can try the Hellfire out. I tried it yesterday, but the group wasn't. The tank was like level 60, you know? It's like a very slow.
Oh, yeah, no.
I tried it once, I nearly died.
Also,
I'm like,
only
I'll
if
stick
you
to
have a
Rate of
paladin
Fire.
tank. You can only do that if you have a paladin tank and you have to wait a bit for him to get some threat.
Yeah, it's a well, he was paladin as well, but
Yeah,
this paladin is level 63 and seemingly he already pulled like way more than the other guy, so he's way more
But don't do it instantly.
No,
So
no,
you're
yeah.
gonna instant threat and just every mob is gonna go to you.
Yeah, I like to see at least like 3 to 5% off their health before I start blasting.
Wait, are you not locked in right now, Annie? Yeah?
Yeah.
It's Ice. We call him Ice.
Nice.
Why?
Ice,
That's
Ice, baby.
Yeah. That's why on Discord usually I leave it as ice.
Yeah. Tell me when you're locked in, because there's a lot of good shit on auctions right now for healing. It's pretty cheap as well. It's not expensive at all.
Okay, the Hellfire is kind of nuts. Like, I'm so far ahead of everyone else. What the fuck?
Yeah, Hellfire's dirty.
It's crazy how many times it procs compared to Rain of Fire. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's just insane damage, man. Hellfire is so good. Like, Warlocks are just disgusting classes in general. They're good in dungeons, they're good in the worlds, they're good in PvP. Like, there's nothing Warlocks are not good at. You know what I mean?
I mean, I haven't done PvP yet, but I can see where this would go.
Yeah, but there you need the... I mean, it depends. Like, on Battlegrounds, it doesn't matter. You can even go Destro spec in Battlegrounds. Really
Well, I'm
don't
talking
matter.
Arena, right? That's where the cool shit happens.
Yeah. Yo, Ice?
Yeah.
Can you watch my screen for a second? I'll share it on Discord. Like, look at that gear, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's cloth, yeah, but that's like, if you have that gear, you're gonna be doing like big heals. Like, very big heals. Like, you should probably try to focus on stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, look, there's even some mail gear and leather gear. That's
I can
healing.
use mail. It don't have to be plate.
Yeah, but you can also use cloth and leather, no?
I don't know about leather. I know you can use cloth.
Pretty sure you can use every... Isn't it like, if you can use mail, you can also always use cloth and leather?
I can't remember. In the original game, yes, you could. You could put on whatever you wanted to.
Like, I'm gonna get you those. So that's like, mail gloves, level 45, 3 gold. Like, here's leather belts. Pockets, bracers.
Now look
Yeah.
look at the plate. See what they have on the plate.
Oh, this pool is scuffed.
You gotta choose.
No,
I did get a
I don't have to choose one.
I did get a purple chest piece for drop.
Oh, nice. That's
Yep.
nice. But then, bro, if you go healing, you don't need plate gear. You also don't need mail gear.
Don't it usually go? It's usually the way it was in Lich King, right? It was harder for you to die. Cloth is very easy.
Yeah, but in dungeons you should basically never get any damage except for some magic damage. And in magic damage it doesn't matter if you wear plate or cloth gear. Like, your armor values don't make any difference. Magic damage.
But yeah, I'm seeing a lot more me healing. I mean, I do the small healing. The small stuff.
Is that the most mana efficient heal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it uses less mana than the actual big one.
Yeah, but does it heal? Like if it, let's say it uses half of the mana, but does it also
I am in your debt.
like does the
Yeah,
big
but-
thing only double your heal? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the big one can only use it 3 times and I'm out.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
the
the fucking
small
paladin's about to die.
The small one is
That's close.
I could take like 10 heals off.
Yeah.
Because I was practicing in setting around. And because when I put it on, I knew I was casting slowly. It wasn't as fast. So when I put that stuff on, usually your casting goes up like really fast. I'm actually supposed to be asleep. No, I'm supposed to go pay bills today.
Ah.
Bill paying today.
How late is it? Are you really?
It is 5. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Ah, shit.
I leave around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock this morning.
Well, at that point, you maybe should not sleep until then. Maybe you oversleep if you go to sleep now.
And I can't sleep. It's like, yeah. So, see. And enter. That's what I got. That's a drop.
Yeah.
So the answer was no.
I mean, has no intellect on it.
Yeah, that's the bad part. I mean, here. That's why they make enchants. You could put enchants on.
Oh yeah, but
For
it's
like
not
the
worth
stuff.
it for this piece of gear. You
But-
don't need agility, you don't need frost resistance. Like the
Oh, man.
stamina is pretty decent, the spirit is
Agility, it
decent.
says increase critical hit chance by 5%. Increase armor 142.
That- I mean, for questing, it's probably pretty nice for questing.
And then strength is power, attack power 200. And then stam
But there's
is
no-
increase health.
Yeah, but there's no... Like, are you fighting... If you're fighting for quest mobs, do you use spells or are you hitting them?
I'm actually doing both, actually.
Okay. Well, it doesn't have any strength, that piece.
Okay. Hold on, are you still in Stormwind?
Yeah.
I'll be there in just a second. Yeah, I'm in Ratchet. No, it's
Okay.
Norse, and then
I already
Ratchet.
sent the gear over though.
I know. Yeah, I see it. The PJ,
What?
I don't know. It's gonna need to go to 1,000 needles. Yes. Yes. Republican Morris. Give me 1 second. I'll be over.
Okay. Why?
I just come back and forth. It tells me to the quest helper tells me which area is best for me.
Oh. You're not following Rested?
That's basically quest helper.
Ah.
It's telling me to go to the South Shores, so I have to come back.
Oh yeah, South Shore. Wait, why are you going South Shore? Level 50.
It's probably
There's
it's
nothing. Oh yeah, wait. There's like one or two quests.
Hinterlands.
Oh yeah, Hinterlands. Okay, yeah. Hinterlands. This is good for 50.
It's 51 to like 56, I think. If
Oh
I'm not mistaken.
You'll not be there that long.
yeah. There's not enough quests there. There's not a lot of quests to be honest in Hinterlands. There's a couple, but not too much. Have you been to? What's it called? Have you been to Searing Gorge and
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, hold on. It's telling me, it's giving me 4 different areas. Alright? Searing Gorge, the one Burning Steps.
Yeah.
What is it? The Hinterlands. And the one over here next to Tenoris.
Angoro.
Ungoro.
Angoro. I like Angoro. It's a fun place.
Oh damn! Spellfire longsword.
Whisper me.
Can I?
Think you can. What does it have?
Hang on.
Stats. You only okay, nice.
Yeah, it is good for me, right?
Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, well, did you do Ring of Blood?
No, not yet.
Ring of Blood has like a huge upgrade that you will keep until 70, and you're pretty close, I guess,
Hey,
before
PJ,
doing
can you give me some more money?
Bro, I'm
I'll
getting
give
like
her
100
19,
gold
so-
already. What the fuck, man? Where are you
No,
fucking?
you didn't. No, you just got me 30.
And 50
my spells.
afterwards. I sent you another one with 50. I gave you 80 already.
I need my spells.
I'll give you 20. Then you're up 100 gold.
Do you know how much 100 gold is in this game? This ain't retail, bro. But like,
Yeah. 100 gold is a lot.
I have millions. I have 18,800 and something gold over in retail.
Yeah, but that's a very different.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
No, it is extremely different, brother.
No,
Extremely
if I get my gear, that's all I do is done.
Yeah, but like I'm watching videos where people are like, oh yeah, this dream dropped from Stranglethorn Vale sells for 20,000 gold. Like,
Even in Lynch King, right? Lynch King, I was fucking rich.
yeah, but did you hear, like, there's green drops from Stranglethorn that sell for 20k gold in retail. Greens.
I don't don't even grab that shit, dude. I don't. Dungeon. Finish it. Go to the next dungeon. Finish it.
Yeah,
That's all I do.
It's more fun, I guess. Yeah.
That's all I do. And I've gotten rich over it. And that's because I had the gear. Whatever in-game gear that it had all of it. Hell, I can't remember. I had to kill one of my guilds. Had a person in it had another guild that was running ICC, and he was like, "You want to come and go for me?" I was like, "Sure." Do you need anything in there? Nope.
You have the mount?
I've got all the mounts. Most of the mounts, anyways.
You have the mount from ICT.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. How many runs did it took you?
A lot. By myself? A lot.
Yeah. I can imagine.
The only one I can't get the drop from is fucking Halloween, the Headless Horseman's horse.
Oh yeah, we talked about that, I remember. Hey, I'll send you some gold for your spells. It's fine.
Thank you.
No worries.
Got like 4. I think I bought like 2 when I was out of money. I think there's like 4 left.
Because of Hellfire? Well, just... Didn't he sign up for a spell cleave? Like, that's what a spell cleave is. Yeah, it is a spell cleave then. Well, then he can't whine. It's the tank's fault then. It's not your fault. They would wipe if you don't Hellfire. They would all die. Yeah, but if the mobs don't die quick enough, the healer is gonna run out of... Like, it's more mana efficient for you to bring Hellfire. He's... yeah, I mean... It's such a... It's such an insane difference between heroic dungeons and normal. Like, normal dungeons you only get fucking, like... actual brain-dead people. It's actually insane. And heroics you actually get, like, decent people. Hmm? Sacrifice it. One less thing to deal with. Well, I'm gonna go make some food.
Yeah, I'm
I'll see
almost
you guys
there.
later. I send it.
I know.
I send you the gold. In mails. Hey, thank you. See you. Bye bye.
Couldn't resist, could you?
Damn. off at. I don't know why I'm walking for. Oh. My op. When I get an elder stars, what the fuck is this? Delete, delete. No, it didn't actually come. Or it did. No, it didn't. You know what? So, papers. Then bomb. Okay. So. Why to mud sprockets? What the? Where the fuck is the mud? Where's mud sprockets? Enter the den flame banner. The third. Wait out the RP. What? I'm trying to get to where. Oh, this is Dustwell Marsh. Okay.
Now what?
Mars. That would be. I guess does. Yeah, I can't get it right now. It won't let me. It says it's not in the mail. But anyways, yeah, he knows that I'm doing. Yeah, I know, I know. It'd be a lot quicker if he just handed it to me. Just saying. But yeah, it just quit working. I was like, what the fuck? I logged in, it was doing just fine, and then I logged off, went to sleep for a little bit, and got back up. And as soon as I loaded it up, it wouldn't go past. What was it? Dustwoods. And I'm like, what? So I'm gonna have to find where I actually stopped at. What are you doing up this early? Huh. I mean, don't you have to go to work? Hmm. Oh, you're streaming. Yikes, I forgot about that, sorry. But I think I did all right through the sunken temple. I mean, I killed him a couple times, but because they kept running me out of fucking mana. And those idiots, they don't know how to run that dungeon. They had to look everything up on Wiki. It was like, look it up on Wiki. I'm like, you don't know how to do this dungeon in your own classic? Jesus. Hopefully I will get further now. I don't know about right now, because all we all are fucking on now. I won't get anything done. Oh. Could be devil's ass. I don't know. Doing a quest and oh yeah, probably. I had one guy, can't remember what race he was, but it's like, I don't speak English. Well, you spoke English? Yeah, not even. I'm like 25% in. Level through that dungeon that didn't do anything else. Hopefully I can get over there, my dude. I'm trying. It's just hate leveling. Not that bad going from DLC to DLC, but 1 to 70 or 1 to 60 is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember back when I was actually playing, it took me 3 months. When Lynch King come out, it took me fucking 3 months to get to 70 or to 60, 68. And that was me just getting the quest, doing them, turning them in. I've done every single quest over there.
I'm listening.
By the second month, I was like, I can't handle this. I cannot handle this. But I need to get out. Because I was in a rush. About buying another game. Thinking about it. I don't know yet. Really don't know yet. It's a little... One of them is Soul Mask. And I was looking at this wicked seed. It's on my wish list. I like started wishing. Oh, I had to move. One of them's an RPG kind of thing. And the other one's like, like a base building kind of deal. like an open world base building, like one game. What was it? That little Pokemon game.
Thank you.
So I really don't know. I want the new Resident Evil, but that's fucking $70. I can't do that. I want it. Huh? Really? I heard somebody I heard that one of them was supposed to they was supposed to kill Leon. One of the characters was supposed to die or something. So a human world? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think so. You can go to one of the guards and ask. Yeah, he's usually sitting by the side of a pole.
Need help? Light bless you.
I think it was the Mage Tower, right? Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I think I had to do a quest over there.
Need help?
Yeah. I'm not seeing any good games coming out.
Safe travels.
Funny friend. A lot of fucking demos in this fucking sale. Install demo. I don't want demo. I want the game. Oh, I bet you forgot, didn't you? You was supposed to help me on that one game, and you never did. Fuck. It was the multiplayer game. It was a zombie game. The third one's coming out here soon. State of Decay. Yeah. I was waiting on you. Well, actually, I deleted it, and Steam gave it back to me. And I had it installed, and I was like, "Hey, I got this installed." Which one? Turn in. I think our Stolen debts. I can't even remember. Stolen debt. I think I done finished that one too. Forge, deep. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Already did that. Already did that. Wizard. Is he playing now?
Light be with you.
Portland. Yes, Buddy Bay. Yes, I did that. I did that. Enter the cave.
Go with honor, friend.
I did that. I think I did that one. Big Game Hunter, did that. Fly to storm, burning. Yikes! I'm not buying those crystals. Booty Bay, Ratchet. Where the fuck is Mud's Rocket? Fuck is Mark? Yeah, they're trying to bait you in, my dude. Go earn your own. That's what I usually tell them. Go fuck off, dude. Go earn your own. Do a dungeon. Gadget stand. It's got. I am in gadget stand. Don't. They're trying. 100%. They're trying to put their bots in here. By the way. Because they don't have bots in here. You know about the bots, right? That sells you gold. That sells you gold. But they don't tell you that the gold is somebody else's gold. They just steal it off of other characters. I've never, knock on wood, I gotta knock on some wood, never got hacked into. The only reason I didn't never get hacked into because I didn't go to their website. They keep linking me and buying gold. I was like, I got gold. So yeah. I think I found it. I think I found it.
Cronakai Cristo.
Yeah, they're really bad in class, not classic, but retail. They're really bad. You'd be standing in one of the cities, Orgrimmar or fucking Stormwind, you know, you'll get a message.
Rare to come by. I feel like I might save it again just in case. Since this is my first playthrough, I'm not sure what's gonna be around the
I
corner.
don't know if you've done that before or not. It's me, which one is it? This one. Is it this one?
Yeah, these zombies are back.
Yes. No. Need another.
I bought this ages ago. How dare you call it garbage? It's not garbage. You're garbage. Fucking hell.
That's right. I had a phone call at a certain point. I've been talking to the stream the whole time. Wow. GG.
He has.
Warm
he has.
wishes to you. Be well.
No, it's since streaming Resident Evil 9. Is it 9? I don't even know which one. It's probably like
Yeah,
16.
It's not. There's no number.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably like number 16. Right?
No, it's 9. But
No, I
they
mean like
didn't
in
put a number on
in
it.
total.
Yes, you're probably counting the ones that was.
Yeah, with all the Resident Evil games, right? There's like 16 of them, I think.
Well,
Like,
I mean, they're
If not more.
One through 9 through 8 is a storyline, and then the off ones is
kinda,
Revelations and
sorta.
Revelations and Revelations 2 is completely different storyline.
Yeah, but it's the same fucking universe. Like it's still in
yeah,
the Resident
yeah.
Evil lore,
Yeah,
right?
but
It's like
they-
canon. It's not.
When somebody disappears, they're telling you the story of when she disappeared.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
of
right?
what
It's
she's
like
done.
it might not be on the main line, but it's still like a Resident Evil game through and through. Right? Like, cause the Wii game, the Wii back in the day, right, had a fucking shooter for Resident Evil.
Oh,
I
yeah,
count that as a Resident Evil game too, dude.
Actually, there was 2.
Ice is 50. He just hit 50. So he's almost over here now. Almost in Outland.
You're talking about the Chronicles and the other one. I can't remember the Umbrella Chronicles and something else. That's the one you're talking about for the Wii.
Yeah, I don't remember where it was. It's been way too long.
Yeah,
But I played it.
One of them was the Chronicles.
It was quite fun.
Yeah.
Although I did hate the bullshit that when there's like a zombie that's lying down and it's clearly gonna stand up, you can't shoot him in the head beforehand.
yeah,
You have to wait
yeah,
until they
yeah.
stand up and then you can shoot him in the
Yeah.
head. Like,
Yeah.
It's bullshit, man. I put 2 bullets in him already. Fuck off. But yeah, it was still a Wii game, right?
Oh my gosh! I get over here, and there's nobody over here. Then there's 2 of them just showed up. And it's 2 hordes.
Meow. High five.
And he's level 70. Why would you be over here at level 70? No,
is a blessing.
that's another one.
No.
Dionys
Oh
Akar.
shit.
Around.
Yep. The one that was. Need insect parts.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Not those.
What is he waiting on?
Who?
Exquisite.
Money.
He had money. He said he's getting money.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it yet. The fuck?
That was like 2 days ago.
Bro, how fast do you think the government pays out money?
May
Every
your
month
days be long, and your hardships
for us.
Monday and over, is it?
Well, it kind of depends. Well, that depends on when y'all get. I get mine today, so yeah. Actually, I already got mine.
2020, yeah. Yeah, if the government has anything to do with it, that's definitely the case.
On Chappelle's show and other television appearances, but those days are long gone.
And midway through this episode, a comedian by the name of Alamine, a golden ticket winner who had earned a guaranteed future appearance, took the stage.
Safe journey.
And after Alamine's set,
Find your
a roast
kids, I'll
exchange
keep
began
killing 'em.
between him and Rollins.
Let's go. Cause you have no career. You travel for a minute. A minute. How you gonna turn on me? I'm not turning on you. I was just saying I had to work for it. You twice. I can't believe this. Right now. You got mom and dad G's on the same stage.
If you don't get the out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain?
My son, more than I wanted to see. You can do all the sound effects.
Yeah, I mean, so what started as a standard back and forth got weird really fast. Clearly, Rawlings seemed extremely frustrated here, and the whole tone shifted from being, you know, somewhat lighthearted to pretty tense. And I mean, that sucks. If you're running a show format and suddenly the whole vibe of the show shifts to a very tense vibe because you have a drunk comic on stage, that's not quite ideal. And that also kind of puts him in the line of fire for even more jabs. But shortly after, as another comic was introduced, Rawlings decided to just leave. And no, he did not return on stage that night. He apparently just kind of left for good. And he made 300 million excuses about it, but at the end of the day, he got up and left mid-show. And you know, with the context of the show being a very roast-heavy format, obviously that doesn't look good for him. So this became a very main focal point for that show episode. It's like, oh, okay, this
I know
tenured
you know the
comic,
feeling.
he just left the stage because he couldn't handle being roasted. And yeah, sure, everyone...
Huh?
I said, I know you know the feeling, don't you?
Of what?
You start at you'll go to one area and everybody swarms at that.
Oh yeah. Try mining, Jesus.
Everyone has bad nights, but you learn from them and you move on.
Oh,
but
yeah.
clearly this one stuck with him. So shortly after this
And,
happened, he went on to the Joe Rogan show and
because
addressed
we're
it for the first time.
fighting something
And
else.
this was when the situation was pretty fresh. And this is when we first see Rawlings
like,
pushing back on the idea that he walked
like,
off stage.
yeah,
So he claimed the
stealing
episode had been
shit. I was
edited
like,
in a
yeah,
way
well,
that made it
you
way
was fine.
worse than what it was. And he said he's been on stage for over 2
disturb me.
hours. Like, just, you know, he went on and on. And Rogan wasn't fully convinced. So he ended up calling Tony and asking Tony straight up, was this edited to make Rawlings look bad? And he said, no, it wasn't. Apparently nothing had been manipulated in this episode.
Holy this is really happening. All right, let's get right into it.
And they made it look like I ran off the show, Joe.
Really?
You went for that bull edit. I had been on the show for 2 minutes.
Sue.
Tony,
Nothing was edited.
Tony, you full of shit.
Thing was edited. So Tony, what you see is actually the true events that took place.
No,
100%.
you even.
Your ass ran out.
Came on my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show.
Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Your favorite one.
Which one?
What did I call you?
What? I can't remember.
I called you Dave's.
Oh! And this is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's plug.
I called him Dave Chappelle's
What the f was
Yeah.
that about,
That's
Tony?
that's a good one.
Why you laughing?
He also mentioned there was photos of Rawlings outside of the venue, meaning he did leave the stage and he didn't just like go for the bathroom. No, he left for good.
Black on black crime. He pitted 2 black guys against
Oh, wait
each
a minute.
other.
I thought you said that you went to the bathroom and none of that stuff happened. They edited
I
it.
went to the bathroom.
He said that he was going to the bathroom, but he walked all the way out the front door.
I mean, why not just say that you were drunk and you had a bad show and just let it die? Like, why are you still defensive and stuck on this topic? Again, it just doesn't make sense whatsoever.
It's called
Like, why are you
narcissism.
bringing this up on
Pirate Software has
podcast
it too.
Years after it happened.
Look at my mana. What am I to do for you? Bitch, how about you maybe click the 2 buttons on your bar that would replenish like 80% of your mana? You fucking liar.
Have a chance or opportunity to build a career off of me, it don't make no sense. And another thing, you
Half of
say
these
you
people
lost
don't know how to
respect
play
for
the
me. I
characters.
never gave a
I know,
damn
but it's just
respect for
funny.
me at all. And another
Because he was like acting like he's hot shit, right? Bro, you just a roach. Fuck off.
Yeah, I had what was it, a shaman over here, right? And she's aggroing like 3 or 4 bugs at one time.
Cats, why are you whining so much?
And,
Jesus.
And then she goes, and when she gets in danger, she runs out.
Real.
thing. Comedians are sensitive. And what's your point? Why did I leave? Because I was there for 2 hours and I didn't want to fucking be there no more. That's it. What's your next question?
All right, man. You just look like a little bitch is all.
Okay, and I say that, and you know what? You are a little bit. You what we call a troll, motherfucker.
I feel like I'm stating the obvious here, but if you feel like someone's being a troll, maybe don't engage with them. Hello? Just turn all of this into a joke and let it. You don't need to be butthurt about a situation. We all make mistakes. Onward and upward. Let's just move on. But now, here we are on Joe Rogan, 4 to 5 years after all this happened, getting triggered by a t-shirt. As a comic, okay. Again, bro's job is to make jokes, but instead he becomes the joke. That's not ideal. I mean, this guy is basically the definition of being rage baited. I mean, this is the prime person that people would want to rage bait because clearly he's very sensitive. Yeah, I mean, the point is, this is one bad show. That's it. This shouldn't be career ending. Why are you hung up on it? I feel like the difference is most people just kind of laugh off stuff like this, but I guess this guy, he's gonna be hung up on it for a while. I thought this was just kind of crazy, so I felt like I wanted to talk about it real quick. And yes, as you can tell, I am traveling. I'm in a random hotel room because I'm covering the TikTok psychic case, as you might have seen by the stream I did yesterday, depending on when this video goes up. So thank you for bearing with my low energy video today because I have a 9-hour sleep debt. I'm gonna get some sleep so I can cover the trial good tomorrow, but I wanted to make this quick video because I want to talk about.
Oh shit.
Yikes.
Massive Johnny Smiley update because just a few hours ago, one of the last trial dates for Johnny Smiley just ended, and it seems like he got absolutely destroyed in court. Like, it went really, 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 really bad for him. So I guess we'll just recap and figure out what's going on, because it seems like there'll be some labor imprisonment here. So, oh boy. I was not able to attend to this one because I'm currently attending the whole TikTok psychic court case. So, because of Gabe, he sent 2 people there. One Korean translator.
I went the wrong way.
One English speaking person.
So you don't work today?
And they were there.
No,
to
Monday,
cover
Thursday.
everything And give me a full document, or basically a transcript of everything that happened in court. So we're gonna be.
Because
going
I'm
through
an
that.
intern, right? So I can.
What is that like a? Is that like a part time now?
An intern.
Yeah, but usually interns. It depends on.
I was about to explain. So the guy that I'm interning for is only at that location Mondays and Thursdays. Like this.
Allow me to express my deepest thanks.
I mean, went down. Went from 13 to 8. Everybody's going to bed, I guess.
Yeah, like yesterday, I literally never worked less in my life. Like, and that's not to say I didn't work, right? It's just like I'm used to having like I've done physical labor my entire life. So to do IT support, I mean technically it's also physical labor because you're plugging monitors and computers around and installing them and getting them ready for people. But compared to putting, you know, here's a pallet that weighs 1,000 kilograms. Unload that shit in like 30 minutes, please. Thank you. Like, you know, there's a big fucking difference in terms of physical stress involved. My cat is lying on my ankles. Jesus. This is gonna bug me.
Today as well. So I know I streamed earlier today where I went through the transcript of the TikTok psychic case, but now we're going through the Johnny Somali one. We do a little bit of multitasking apparently. So what happened? Well, at 5:20 p.m., this is actually a pretty late court. Court opens. At 5:23 p.m., Johnny enters the court, and this is apparently the earliest appearance to date. He's wearing a black suit this time and glasses. So probably the same outfit as last time. No MAGA hat this time. At 5:27 p.m., the interpreter enters, and then Johnny's lawyer enters at 5:28 p.m. Then at 5:29 p.m., judge calls Johnny and lawyer to stand. So now it's real quick. At 5:30 p.m., they say.
I question half of these people
Prosecutors
on this server.
to the date and the time of the crime, which happened 2 days earlier than stated in the indictment at midnight. So Johnny thought that he was gonna have that charge dropped, but instead of dropping the charge, they just made a slight amendment to it. Johnny posted a video the other day saying, "How I got a charge dropped." According to this, that charge was not dropped. It's still there. So, I don't know what happened. Regardless, Johnny asks for an explanation of the date change. Prosecutor asks for confirmation of the date change. Johnny denies it took place on the 28th of October. It actually happened on the 31st of October. 2024. This happened ages ago. Like he's been in Korea for over a year. No, I don't sleep a lot, as you noticed. That's kind of how you upload every day. You just don't sleep that much. Anyway, the judge corrects the record regarding the dates and the deepfake crimes, and the Youngman deepfake charge, that one remains in effect. So actually, I take that better earlier. He thought that the Youngman charge was dropped. No, it's staying in place. It's right here. So that's not looking too good.
Oh my god. This is
so
scuffed.
The judge corrects the record regarding the dates of the deepfake crimes, and the Youngman deepfake charge remains in effect. The deepfake settlement was apparently not worth the paper it was written on. Because remember, they had this whole settlement where they were like, okay, we'll drop each other's charges. Right, guys? Right? But apparently, the prosecutor and the judge have to accept. Or else, yeah, nothing's gonna happen. So that's crazy. So the prosecutor is asking for a sentence of 3 years imprisonment with labor and a fine of 150,000 won, which is essentially the max fine he can get, which is like 120 bucks. But he's not going to foreigner prison. So he's going to Korean prison if the judge gives him a guilty verdict.
Do you remember the chicken quest?
No.
It's the fucking fine OOX 17/TN.
Don't look at me.
What's a robot chicken? And I can't remember if you turn it in after you.
Googly.
After you follow him or before, but I'm assuming that you turn it in and then you have to follow him.
I don't think I did the quest you're talking about.
This quest is telling me to. I'm just following what.
Check the stream chat.
Doesn't say anything.
The stream chat.
Yeah, your chat.
Yeah. Dodo asked you a question.
No,
Yes?
I don't see it.
He's asking if you're by the turtles.
No, I don't think it's by the bugs. Big giant bugs. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Last message was for... What is that? It says good for you. You might as well go ahead and kill him because he's gonna aggro.
The healer almost died.
I can't pass that yet.
I'm guessing so because the other guy's not following.
So you have, yeah, that's what the prosecutor is recommending. So the prosecutor wants 3 years with labor. Then on top of that, 2 cell phones will be seized as evidence and they will remain confiscated, so he won't get his phones back. And then additionally, which is pretty crazy, the prosecutor wants to add him to the S offender registry in South Korea for 5 years. Yeah, they're putting him on the register for 5 years. So I guess he can be doing the S offender shuffle in prison while doing labor, if he's actually given a guilty verdict by the judge, because that's coming up now soon. So you have employment restrictions, personal information disclosure. So what the registry gives them is employment restrictions. So when if he goes to prison there and he has to do labor, he's actually restricted on what kind of labor he can do because he's on that registry, if they actually put him on that registry. And then you have class attendance restrictions. So overall, that will just affect his imprisonment. So he can't do the cushy jobs, and apparently he can't do the vocational training if he's on that list and he goes to prison. So there are a bunch of ifs. This is just what the prosecutor is recommending. So that was said. So then Johnny's lawyer went up and had his closing argument. So the closing argument from Johnny's lawyer was Johnny's ignorance of Korean culture led to attacking shopkeepers.
I don't know.
He blamed the noodle. The noodle incident was blamed on his ignorance of Korean culture.
Between the water and the bugs.
Dude.
You pick up the chicken.
Dude, come on. And then he claims that Youngman doesn't want punishment. That was the note they wrote, right? So
That
Youngman
might
doesn't
be
want
where the
punishment.
trouble were.
And then claims Bong Bong provoked it and also showed the video. So by them going, oh hey look, but Bong Bong did what we did, that's them admitting to doing it. So I don't know what kind of defense that is. But hey. So at 5:37 p.m., Johnny speaks. And I am paraphrasing here a bit because obviously this is going through a few people. And
Did this
then
guy just say 7:30?
7 p.m. Johnny speaks. At 5:37 p.m.
No.
Johnny speaks. And I am paraphrasing here a bit because obviously this is going through a few people and then getting to me. But this is pretty much what he said. We had two different people type down and we compared the notes and it looked pretty accurate. So, or both were pretty much identical. So he says, I sincerely apologize for my actions in Korea. I express remorse for the incident for which I was charged. I have been held captive in Korea for 1.5 years, during which time I committed no crimes, and I learned to integrate into society during that time. Dude, you were running around in your underwear. You were prank calling the police. Nothing about your behavior showed that you were integrated into Korean society. Like, come on, dude. Don't even, like, all right, whatever. So he goes on, he says, I did some foolish things under the influence of alcohol, and I realized the consequences. I sincerely apologize for this. Okay, so he's blaming alcohol. He's not really taking full accountability here. And then he follows it up. Having been born and raised in the United States, I did not realize how serious the consequences of these actions, which would not be considered criminal in the United States, could be in Korea. Dude!
It says homing robot.
Commentary channels have been telling you since 2023 that this is an awful idea to be doing.
What was the question?
I'm Dodo.
Oh, he didn't hear it either. Yeah, Dodo spent the last 10 levels grinding turtles into Daenerys to get to 60 in hardcore. Like honestly, after doing that, I can understand why he's not playing. But you don't die. You don't lose your character when you die here, so you're not forced to do that here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it didn't work.
you should play.
Yeah, Dodo, come and help me.
I didn't realize this was a boss.
You can come and help me. Somebody's cussed. I can't do it by myself.
I mean, we're all leveling 2, right? I mean, like, it's not like
It's a higher level.
yeah, but we need way more experience than you do for the levels. I'm playing by myself too. There's like full pickup group.
If I were there, I would be in that group. Yeah, that shaman, they just started the quest without letting other people finish the quest and then start the route.
Random.
Chicken quest. So I have to wait until he's done.
I'm getting high shamed.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
It's on board here.
Japan, in Korea, in Thailand, in any of the countries you're traveling to. Once you leave the United States, guess what? US rules, they don't apply anymore. Sorry, you left our borders. You have to obey the laws in the country that you're currently in. You don't act out in a country you don't know the rules in. And you definitely don't act out in a country that is way harsher on crime. Like, in reality, yes, if he threw noodles around the US, there wouldn't be, like, what? Maybe they'd, like, at worst case, they'd be like, okay, disturbing the peace. He wouldn't get anything in the US. But if you goof around and go to Asia, you'll find out. Like, come on. But he continues. I reached an agreement with Lee Jong-chan, which is, oh, what was his name? That's the guy he did the settlement with. I forgot what his streamer name was. But he reached an agreement with him regarding the 2 deepfake cases, and he no longer seeks punishment. Again, what he didn't consider here, Youngman, that's correct. So he reached an agreement with Youngman, and what he, I guess, didn't consider, and what we've been saying the whole time is, the prosecutor and the judge has to accept that, or else, I mean, that paper is worthless. So, yeah. And Bong Bong made it clear in court that she herself was unaware that distributing deepfake videos was a crime, and initially viewed them as not as content, but as a funny image. So, again, Bong Bong doesn't see it as content, but as a funny images. If she, a Korean, didn't recognize the same act as a crime, how could I, an American, have known it was? Also, when I asked Bong Bong whether she had the defendant's consent to distribute the videos, Bong Bong replied, no. So, again, he's kind of using that same argument. He's going like, but she did what I did. And he's saying that she did it. So then indirectly, he's also saying that he did it. So, I don't know what's going on there. Then, okay, but he continues by saying, the law is unfair since the police didn't do anything when I tried to report Bong Bong. All I'm asking is for the law to apply fairly. I want to appeal the prosecution and the police. That's a little late though, because apparently both of them are done with their jobs. Like, the police were done about a year ago, and the prosecutor just finished her part. But he continues by saying, it's unfair if Bong Bong and I receive different punishments. I'm still young, and I want to see my family and go home. Please show some leniency. Dude, why didn't you come into court for the first day, behaving, actually showing remorse, and you would have probably gotten out of here, like, pretty quickly. But instead, he showed up late, drunk, with a Trump hat. Before the court, he, like, threatened the judge and the judge's family. Like, this guy has done everything in the worst way possible because he's just so desperate for attention on the internet. And where's this got him? Absolutely nowhere. Apparently, the prosecutor wants him in prison for 3 years with labor. So that's where this behavior gets you. Like, it's just, it's so not worth it. But I don't know, it's not like other people have been kind of telling him for years now that this is where this is going to end up. So yeah, he's asking for leniency. So the judge asks him, do you want a swift decision? And he went, yes. So yeah, he set the sentencing date for April 15th. That's not swift at all. A swift decision is normally like 2 weeks. You want a swift one? Yes. All right, here's a not swift one. Okay. So apparently the judge gave Johnny the side eye when Johnny talked about not knowing Korean culture. So it's just him deflecting. He's trying to find excuses. Like, come on, dude. Are you not a little too old for this right now? You're at their mercy. Why are you goofing around? Why are you not taking full accountability? He should have just fully locked in like over a year ago, but here we are. So, apparently, a quote from someone in the audience was, while Johnny was talking, I was thinking, this is not an apology, and I'm pretty sure the court isn't going to take it as one either. The judge was not impressed by the no apology. He was flippant during his closing statement, but Johnny left court with the face of, apparently he looked a little shell-shocked. So, I don't think he was a fan of the recommended sentence here. So, from everything I've heard, the judge normally lands pretty close to the recommended sentence of the prosecutor here. So, anywhere from 2 to 4 years is what I'm hearing right now. If the recommended sentence is 3 years. So, yeah. This will be very interesting. The only problem is he hasn't given any reason for them to give him any leniency at all. So it's not like the judge is gonna really want to give him a light sentence. If the prosecutor's recommending a 3-year sentence with work and putting him on the S offender registry in Korea. That's crazy. Well,
you get what you fucking deserve.
I guess that's what happens when you F around and find out. So, April 15th, we'll finally know what happens. But now we know exactly what the prosecutor wants. So, until then...
I look forward to that guy going to jail.
Oh, we still got caverns of time. It's not open yet, is it? PJ?
What's not open?
Caverns of Time.
I have no idea.
But I think that opens during Lynch King.
I've never heard of it.
You've never heard of what?
In TBC.
'Cause I remember calling a Stratholme or something.
What? Stratholme is like a regular dungeon in vanilla.
That's where Arthas gets his start at.
Yeah, but that's the next expansion.
That's the Lynch King. Right?
Yeah, that's the next expansion.
I think that's why I said I think it unlocks.
Is Lich King before Cataclysm or after?
Yes, that it's Lich King then Cataclysm.
Yeah, so that's the next expansion. Lich King is the next expansion. Wotolk.
Rolling the Strathmore is in there, and I think there's the ones for Cataclysm is in there too. Where you beat the face of what's his name? Dragon.
I don't have it, are they? Show me, got the clue. How bad? Here we go. Don't you know? No more art. As a whistle at horizon, now that's by the stormy wind. So beautiful. Seems like it breaks up out of nowhere. All the night, you is not what you forgot. You never see it now. Got your game planned out. Do a deed, get 'em 2 steps ahead, yeah. So, step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead.
See where Asmongold is doing the new DLC.
Is he? What? Night Rain? What was it? Midnight? Night Rain?
Yeah, Night Rain.
Nightfall? I don't even remember.
It was night something.
Yeah.
Midnight.
It's coming out in like 3 days. If you pre-order. Or buy like the big pack, right? Whatever the typical Blizzard shit is.
Yeah, I missed like 3 DLCs.
I played the last 2, so I'm not entirely too sold on this one. Like, woohoo! Housing. I don't give a fuck.
It's not. It's actually not your house. It's actually your guild's house.
Whatever.
Not your house. Huh? Did you say wonderful?
No, I said whatever.
That's what it was told. That's what I was. Because he was looking at his guild house. He's like, "That's my house." No, this is my guild house. And he was complaining that he didn't have a house. I guess because Final Fantasy does that, since and that's it does they do it well. %. PG.
The 51?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Goes pretty quick still.
Yeah, but yeah. It's just I think if I'm not mistaken, I think going through 56 was it? It's slow as fuck. Get ready to go.
destruction.
Oh, we're fucked. The pal's gonna die. Overheal. I think I almost killed the healer when I was mind controlled. Okay, the title of this video is Newly Elected Mayor Arrested for Drugs, Bribery, and Prostitution. With tax money.
23-year-old, you heard that right, will become the next mayor of Bogalusa.
A few moments later.
We begin with breaking news this morning. Bogalusa Mayor Tyron Trong has been arrested along with 6 others in a drug trafficking investigation.
State police arrest the mayor of Bogalusa for an alleged scheme involving drugs, guns, and prostitution.
As Ron Massanas reports, he's live in Franklinton, where the mayor spent the day in jail.
Mayor Trong is accused of using city funds for repair work on his mother's home and to rent an Airbnb in Atlanta, where he was allegedly meeting a prostitute. He's also accused of soliciting bribes, accepting excess payments, and buying illegal drugs. He will be in court again on January 14th.
Okay, from the youngest mayor in the history of the state to a drug bust and public corruption charges. Here's the story of Bogalusa Mayor Tyron Trump. Here's a quick message from our sponsor, Rumble Wallet. You may have seen the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back and it's happening everywhere. Platforms are controlling narratives and pushing the stuff they want you to see. Now, Rumble is one of those companies that has stood the test of time and deserves our support. Now, on one side, Rumble is the company that's challenging big tech censorship. But on the other side, they've introduced something that will give us the protection from the big banks shutting us off. So that's why they launched
Do
Rumble
people actually
Wallet.
use Rumble? I feel like they don't.
This is a wallet that no one can cancel, a wallet that supporters can use to instantly tip creators like myself.
I tried to use
without
it
a
when it first came
middleman
out.
trying
It was
to take a cut.
pretty
Now, with
shit.
Rumble Wallet, you control your money. Not a bank, not a government, not a tech company, not even Rumble can touch it. It's yours, only yours, yours to protect your future and family. Now, you can buy and save digital assets like Bitcoin or Tether Gold all in one place. Tether Gold, for instance, is real gold on a blockchain with ownership of physical gold bars. It's not only a wallet to buy and save, but it also allows you to support your favorite creators by easily tipping them with a click of a button. Now, there are no fees when you tip my channel or others, and we receive the tips instantly, unlike other platforms where you have to wait for a payout. Now, you can support my show or others by clicking the tip button on my Rumble channel. It's wallet.rumble.com. Now, you can download Rumble Wallet today, open an account, and step away from the big banks for good. That's wallet.rumble.com or search for Rumble Wallet in the App Store. This is a paid advertisement. Cryptocurrency and tokenized assets like Tether Gold are volatile and not FDIC insured. Invest responsibly and consult your financial professional if needed. Okay, let's step back. This is Tyron Trump. When he was 23, he became the youngest mayor in the city of Bogalusa's history, beating the incumbent mayor by a lot.
A 23-year-old, you heard that right, will become the next mayor of Bogalusa. Tyron Trong started his campaign because he just didn't like what he was seeing in the city.
Now he's positioned to do something about it.
Voters made it possible. According to the Washington Parish Registrar of Voters Office, there are just more than 6,600 registered voters in Bogalusa. Just more than 3,100 of them voted. Chung picked up 56% of that, beating out 2 other candidates, including 8-year incumbent Wendy Perrette.
I am disappointed in the results, of course, but it's obvious that God has a different plan for me, and I'm at peace with that.
In a concession statement on election night, Perrette questioned whether Chung has the skill set to lead and unite the city, but is hopeful he will.
Now, as you see, this wasn't some small upset victory. This was the community coming together and saying, we need a change at the top. So this historic win was because Trong focused on things like crime, investment in youth, and bringing more businesses back to the community.
I ran against a sitting mayor and a sitting council member at large. So that just lets us know that people are ready for somebody who's going to more accurately represent them.
Mayor-elect Trong says he just wants to get right to work on the issues on the top of residents' minds, like reducing crime through community policing, investing in the youth, and bringing more business to the area.
We have a huge poverty rate, high poverty rate, and we want to address that through opportunities.
So where did it go wrong? Well, it went wrong pretty quickly. At one of the earliest city council meetings, one of the city council members said that she was going to shoot the mayor with a loaded double-barrel shotgun. And she admitted that's what she said.
A city council member verbally threatened him and mentioned a loaded double-barrel shotgun.
at last night's meeting. Mayor Tyron Trung did not name the council member, however. Councilwoman Penny Douglas admitted to making the remark during a heated exchange with a resident who spoke before the council, saying he found the exchange he overheard concerning.
Leading to the shocking moment, council member at large Penny Douglas was escorted out. After what Bogalusa's mayor Tyron Trung claims were threats of gun violence.
Who brings up a shotgun in the middle of when they're angry? I mean, it can't be anything but a threat.
Threats he says he won't tolerate, announcing his plans to take legal action.
I'm choosing to press charges because we have to start setting examples. This is not okay. We have a gun violence problem here in the city.
Councilmember Douglas says her words were misconstrued and that she meant figuratively she was the double-barrel shotgun.
So the setup is clear. We got a young mayor, big promises, a little political friction, nothing too out of the ordinary, except for the whole I'm going to shoot you with a double-barrel shotgun. That was a little crazy, but it seems to be worked out. But then all of a sudden, the state police arrest the mayor and book him on multiple charges. And these charges sound insane.
Mayor Tyron Trung was arrested on multiple charges this morning, including drug trafficking and soliciting prostitutes. Police say they arrested Trung and 6 others during a months-long drug trafficking investigation.
You can see state police officers as they pull up to Trung's home this morning. According to state police, he was booked on multiple charges, including drug trafficking, soliciting prostitutes, and unauthorized use of a car. Investigators say Trung could be involved in an alleged drug trafficking organization that was selling drugs through social media. They say at least 6 others who may have ties were also arrested.
So the new mayor was arrested, booked, and his bond was set at $150,000, which he paid and was able to bond himself out of jail.
I want to show you some video of Bogalusa Mayor Tyron Trung leaving jail after bonding out tonight. Trung was arrested this morning and is the suspect, one of them, in a drug trafficking investigation.
Now, that arrest was dramatic, but we really don't have a lot of details on what happened. So the state police and attorney general had this media appearance where they explained why exactly they arrested the mayor.
Police and the state attorney general's office allege he and others used social media to distribute drugs like opioids, marijuana, and ecstasy, and then manage payments to expand criminal activity. About a half dozen state troopers came to City Hall just before noon in Bogalusa to execute a search warrant, spending hours inside the building while blocking off adjoining streets. Louisiana State Police say the Violent Crime Task Force had been looking into allegations for the past year. They alleged that Tyron Trung and as many as 10 others were involved in the scheme. State police say that some of the profits were allegedly used to purchase guns that were later used in crimes. The allegations also include charges related to the use of public funds to procure a hotel room involving a prostitute.
I think it's a tragedy. You know, people had a lot of hopes in him as a young up-and-comer who might be able to provide leadership, and certainly that area needs it.
Now, the mayor who's out on bond responds to the allegations.
To an update on a story that we've been following for you, the mayor of Bogalusa has commented for the very first time since his arrest yesterday. Mayor Tyron Trung is one of at least 20 people who were arrested yesterday after what authorities say was a months-long investigation into an online drug organization. Now, after the mayor's release, Trung said, in part, when you're cutting contracts, shutting down favors, and exerting influence, shaking up things and exposing truths, you become a target. He went on to say he prays that God reveals every person that had a hand in this, and there are many. He adds, if you think that I ran a drug operation, then you are sadly mistaken. Mayor Trung was released this morning on a $150,000 bond.
So let's recap. He's been charged, arrested, bailed out, and now it's time for the legal process to take its course. So since these are major felonies in the United States, that requires you to be indicted by a grand jury. So the authorities took their case to a grand jury and they indicted the mayor.
Just into the newsroom, the mayor of Bogalusa was
was just indicted by a grand jury as a result of a months-long investigation.
Mayor Tyron Trung is accused of misusing and stealing public money several ways by allegedly having public works crews work on his mother's house that the city wasn't responsible for. Allegedly using public money to rent an Airbnb in Atlanta to meet with the prostitutes, buying illegal drugs, and failing to report the drug dealers to law enforcement. And those allegations continue with using city money to pay off a personal debt in a public records lawsuit. Now, court records say Trung is also facing 2 counts of public intimidation for allegedly threatening city workers.
So now that the mayor's been indicted by a grand jury, he has to go through the arraignment process again and plead not guilty.
Bogalusa Mayor Tyron Trung pleaded not guilty at the Washington Parish Courthouse to a myriad of charges. They include malfeasance in office, theft, and public intimidation charges laid out in an indictment earlier this year. Trung's appearance today sets in motion pre-trial activities expected to play out over the next several months.
Status conference January 14th. There's really just not much at this date. This is very early stages. Formal arraignment is now entered, and we will advance with scheduling orders, document production, discovery production.
Now, obviously, if you're from this town, from a public trust standpoint, this has to be brutal. The same guy who's on TV talking about reducing crime is now in a stack of clips where the words guns, drugs, prostitutions, search warrant of City Hall, and public money were all misallocated. That's what the authorities are alleging in this case. Now, with the evidence and the indictments, people in the community are just not convinced. They say the state is racist and is just trying to take down an innocent black man.
They've been after him for a while. We unfortunately, and it's so sad and it's so embarrassing for our city because racism, hatred, bigotry is still alive.
Oh my god, bro, these people are so fucking dumb. How about the mayor is just a crook, dude? That doesn't have anything to do with racism. How about you see the evidence, right? And then start crying about racism.
And when it surfaces to this extent, it's so sad.
And this mayor is trying to straighten things out and make things better. The crooks don't want him to take over. They want to keep doing what they're doing. They don't like him because he's doing what's right.
District Attorney Colin Sims said at their city council meeting yesterday that...
Now, I gotta remind everybody, these are all allegations, not facts, so the government has to still prove its case at trial. Do you think the government's case is strong enough to convict this mayor of these particular charges? Or you may be more sympathetic to the residents' concerns of racism? As always, let me know where I'm wrong in the comments section. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, do all the great YouTube stuff. My name is Nathan.
Too early? Spaced out. Oops. So Dodo, you still around?
Blessings upon you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Welcome. Browse at your leisure. Dionys.com.
fuck? That's weird. Big. Bro. Oh, what the fuck? Why did he spawn with 4 people? Are you serious? Piece of shit fucking Blizzard. Garbage company.
couldn't resist, could you? I thought that I told you I'm not a robot, no. I thought I told you I'm not a phantom, I'm in your face. It's time to show everything we got to find a way out from this evening rush. Our life is happening in front of you right now. It's time to seize it. I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. On the road we have to go. And on this path we shall proceed until the end of our road. There's no turning back for us. 'Cause we will never give up. It's our turn to get back, to grab the future which we fully believe, and it's not given to us. It's earned, and I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. Off the road we have to go. And on this path we shall proceed until the end of our road. There's no turning back for us, because you know that I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. On the road we have to go. And on this path we shall proceed until the end of our road. There's no turning back for us, 'cause we will never give up.
Bugger off. Bruh, 5 more. Nur 5. Enough. Bye. No, no, don't touch me there. This is my no square. Bye. This is shit. Too late, motherfucker. Your mother's a bitch.
Mommy's gone. She's taking George with her.
Your mother's a bitch. She'll pay for what she did to you.
That jarring cut. Like, bro, we just saw him on his knees. Like, what do you mean? Hilarious.
Mommy's gone. She's taking George with her.
Your mother's a bitch. She'll pay for what she did to you.
Your mother's a bitch. Hello? Getty Skirts. Absolutely terrible movie. But the Your Mother's a Bitch is great. Fantastic. Finally. Buzz off. Bro. How am I dazed? I'm like literally, you can tell I'm fucking running sideways. Broken ass game. Mop this shit up, man. Lazy bum. It's Yoda, man. It's Yoda's cousin, Deo. He's a little retarded. In the words of the great, I forgot his name now, Alex Jones. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm kind of retarded.
True combat. Good prices.
Cue Joe Rogan losing his mind laughing.
Look, here's the thing. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that. No.
That's gonna be a soundbite. They're gonna put that to mariachi music.
No.
It's been a soundbite for years. Bro, Mario, you know Johnny Somali? Because Johnny Somali just got some really bad news in court.
Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail, was absolutely crushed today in court, and we have massive consequences as the FAFO hits. We're going to get into that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney over here in Asia, and this is a Fast Facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. And of course, we've been following the Johnny Somali trial from the beginning and giving you the real narrative, the real facts, the real consequences on what's going down in Korea for Johnny Somali. And we are at the end here. We indeed had a massive hearing today that actually had a little bit of a twist, which we'll get into and get into the details here. So today's hearing we thought was just going to be involving modifying the indictments, potentially either, modifying the deepfakes, adding charges, maybe doing something else like that. But what they threw in was they added in closing arguments. Typically that is done on a different day, but they allowed those closing arguments to proceed today. So we actually have an update on Johnny Somali's closing argument and his whole spiel, his last attempt to make his defense, which failed miserably. We had the Somali conviction team present there, taking notes, taking transcripts, so we have very good details there. There was no Hank in the courtroom. This is the second time that Hank has not been there in the courtroom with Ramzi Khalid Ismail. Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail, RKI, made a very bad argument in terms of his closing argument that was poorly received. Everybody in the court was shocked by the fact that he was making these statements and going this angle with his closing argument, and even the judge had a visible bad reaction to what he was doing. The prosecution also gave the recommended punishment, and it is way worse than most people would have expected, and actually has some real consequences for him even in the United States. So we're going to talk about that as well. So let's jump right into it. Guys, in case you don't know, Ramzi Khalid Ismail is facing 8 different charges. That's 4 obstruction of business, 2 minor offenses acts, and 2 deepfakes. Now, he'd been trying to get rid of this deepfake with Youngman and also the one with Bongbong, trying to kind of knock both of those things off, because that's stuff that carries serious prison time, and that's the thing where you can't wiggle out with a fine. And because of that, he's already guilty on all these other counts. He already pled guilty to all these counts, but he's fighting these 2. He was really banking on today being a day where they drop those deepfakes, because these deepfakes, once again, have mandatory prison time, mandatory recommendations, and he's got 2 of them on his count. They had this motion to modify the indictment, and they filed this days ago. I kept that under wraps because I wanted to see where this went and how this played out. Obviously, if there was a modification, we wanted to be able to explain it. So today we found out during the hearing what that was. RKI was hoping this was going to be the deepfakes drop. They were going to get rid of the Jungmann deepfake because he had a quote-unquote unofficial settlement with Jungmann. But mind you, in the Korean system, the prosecutors have all of the authority as to whether or not a charge is dropped, what they do with the charge. So even if you receive a settlement with a victim saying, hey, or somebody else, the other party there, because these people, Jungmann and RKI, both showed the deepfake, and the deepfake was of Jungmann and Hank making out naked. Very definitely fits the deepfake statute just to a T. But the prosecution did not drop the charges. In fact, they did not even mitigate the charge. All they did was update a table of contents and update dates and times of some of the crimes, including some of the deepfakes. They updated those to be correct. So all they did was issue corrections to dates and times. So this is a massive, massive loss for RKI, as his whole case was banking on getting rid of these deepfakes. So let's jump into his closing argument. What did he say? And this is the words of Johnny Somali, aka Ramsey Khalid Ismail. I'm going to break it down and then we're going to do some analysis. So Ramsey said, I sincerely apologize for my actions in Korea. I express remorse for the incident for which I was charged. I have been held captive here in Korea for a year and a half, during which time I committed no crimes. That, by the way, I'm going to step out there. That's very debatable, as he's got other pending stuff being investigated that's criminal activity he would potentially committed. Anyways, he says I learned to integrate into society during that time. I did some foolish things under the influence of alcohol, and I realized the consequences. I sincerely apologize for this. Having been born and raised in the United States, I did not realize how serious the consequences of the actions were, which would not be considered criminal in the US and could be in Korea. I'm going to pause there. This statement and this framing, being sorry, not for what you really did, but sorry for the consequences. This is very similar to when he said, I'm sorry this offends your honor, in his previous apology about the comfort woman statute. It's not actually his actions he feels remorseful for, but the fact that there are consequences for his actions. Let's continue. I reached an agreement with Lee Jung-chuk, that's Jungmann, regarding the 2 deepfakes. That's actually false. He only received a settlement regarding one. The other was with Bong Bong. He doesn't have a settlement with her. And he no longer seeks punishment. Bong Bong made it clear in court that she was unaware distributing deepfake videos was a crime and initially viewed them as not sexual content, but funny images. If she, a Korean, did not recognize the same act as a crime, how could he, an American, have known it was? When I asked Bong Bong whether he had defendant's consent to distribute the videos, Bong Bong said no. The law is unfair. Since the police didn't do anything when I tried to report Bong Bong, all I'm asking is for the law to be applied fairly. I want to appeal to the prosecution and police. It's unfair if Bong Bong and I receive different punishments. I'm still young. I want to see my family and go home. Please show leniency. So that is all of his arguments. So essentially, once again, in closing, Ramsey Khalid Ismail is arguing that his ignorance of Korean culture led him to attack shopkeepers, that it's okay in America to throw ramen at people, to curse, to disrupt business. Actually, no, it's not. A lot of those things would also be criminal in the United States, RKI, right? A lot of those behaviors, even in the US, wouldn't be okay. But trying to say that's Korean culture. The judge did not like that at all. He also claimed that Jungmann doesn't want punishment, but it doesn't matter that Jungmann doesn't want punishment. It's up to the prosecutors to determine whether to bring that forward or not. And last, he attacked Bong Bong. You see how much he focused on this is unfair. Well, this argument, as I've said from the beginning of this case, is a loser in any country when it comes to criminal defense. You cannot say I should be innocent because you didn't charge this other person who did the same thing. It's the speeding analogy. Hey, you didn't give that guy a speeding ticket, therefore you can't give me a speeding ticket. It simply doesn't work anywhere on earth, and him trying to use this—
I love how the Sug brain just gets immediately turned on when I log my warrior.
Oh, that's definitely spicy, isn't it?
Oh, this is a big one.
Right.
I'm slowing stuff. PJ is
You can
not
spam it, but like,
I am.
that can go
I just joined.
I'm kiting a bit. Oh, I got popped. Boring.
Yeah, the bats can be slept if you want me. Trying to mark up.
Fantastic.
I think we'll innovate. Just looked at his mana. Like, yeah.
I still barely out DPS the tank. Paladin too strong.
Yeah, also maybe too high level, but.
Well, can I have a new might?
Let first the healers here.
Brilliant!
Turn around a second back.
Ooh, rich enemies. Nice.
How come the healer's level's not showing up? Or Blitz? Oh, it's because it's the same level. Random. LVI has some weird shit.
What do you mean?
Well,
I
if
see
you're the
levels
same
on the
level
wall.
as me, I don't see your level in the party thing. I only see Zorg, which because he's a
Oh,
level
yeah,
lower,
yeah,
and
okay, yeah,
Snirtjong
that's,
because he's 3 levels higher. That makes this stupid.
See all of everybody.
Yeah, it doesn't
I
tell
mean,
me the
it's,
level if you're my level.
On max level, it makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose. But then what's the point?
Spend
Just
most
put
of
70
the
there,
time on
you know?
max level.
Like, it's fine.
Wow. Nothing is happening.
It's quite amusing, the cheer macro.
Oh, Blitz, you have an extra crit because of a Crusader, by the way.
Sorry, what?
You have an extra crit of my Crusader.
Oh. Isn't that a retry build?
Yeah, it is. Where is this?
Oh, but you have Avengers Shield.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and you... Oh, I see. I thought
Eventually
the
you-
improved seal of Crusader was further down.
Yeah.
No,
No,
you're
it's-
thinking
it's
of
pretty
Crusader Strike. That's the last one.
No, I thought it was a tier 3 ability, improved seal of Crusader. So I didn't think you could get it unless you sacrificed shield.
No.
No,
That
that's only
weird
for,
raid spec that Finral always was playing.
it's only for Sanctified Aura, is that?
Yeah, that's it.
Bro, I did so much, like, prep with this character, right? 2 full days of mining to get it to 300. And come to Outland, I haven't seen a single goddamn mine, dude. Like,
Well, I had dropped mining.
bro, it's brutal.
It's totally terrible.
Yeah,
Just
it is.
wait, man. When you finally see one, 280% flying mount is gonna swoop down.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
on
steal it right before you get there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
The
even
amount of them
jinx
that
me,
dive
bro.
Bombed me. Yeah, the amount of them that dive bombed me and just took it, and I was like, ah, fuck this. Yeah.
I'm going back to fishing.
Yeah, damn right. Fucking money in the fishing, man. Oh, this is so weird to actually play Kitty properly.
Bro, I was told by someone, I don't even remember who, but it's like in conversation that he thought like, oh, engineering is like super expensive. It's the cheapest fucking. I'm just gonna buy this stuff.
It cost me about 250 gold to go from 1 to 310.
Right? That's pretty
Engineering.
cheap.
Yeah. Not at all.
Yeah, I'm sugging too hard. It's not worth it.
Like, I spent 2 days mining and 200 gold to get the 300 mining. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, I'm debating whether I should just buy the rest for engineering so I can do the PvP stuff. I was gonna ask you, Zork. Gnome first and then Goblin for PvP, right?
For PvP, I wouldn't have a clue. I've always gone Goblin.
I'm pretty sure you want to have a Goblin in the end, so...
Yeah, for bombs and stuff, I read that. But you need there's like items in
So
Gnome or
that's why
something
you
that you
start
want.
with the Gnomish.
Yeah. Are those items like? Are they like? Do you equip them? It's like a trinket, or I'm kind of clueless as to what it is.
There's a belt that absorbs 4k damage, I think. But sometimes it will just blow you up instead.
Yeah. Yeah, that
but
sounds about right.
that's something they use in arenas.
Yeah, it's for arena specifically. Yeah.
I'm not really sure about the other stuff. I just know the vanilla stuff, the rocket helm and the mind control helm. Zappers.
It's not that big of a difference. Oh, you have a sheep trinket again, I think, right? For
Is
Gnome.
Cell here? No.
This is how I'm getting all my modes of life.
Yeah, it's not mine either.
Okay.
Fun.
You need to kill the mushroom, right? Or not?
No, just avoid.
No, we just move around.
It's only when they're fully grown, so you ignore.
Yeah, it takes a while for them to grow.
Yeah, but mushrooms are bad.
Mushrooms are fun.
Yeah, depends what kind of shrooms you need. But...
Aid insta purge.
Oh, that's enhancement loot for Zeal.
Yeah, red cell.
Herbalism, if anyone has it.
Yeah. Just gotta wait for everything to loot. Oh, yeah, I'll grab that.
No more cure.
Bro, you were doing mining and herbalism?
I was, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder you dropped
like,
mining. That's terrible.
Yeah, like, Druid's just good at it, so...
And with good, he means completely fucking broken.
Wait, why?
Because you could just stealth into places and do both.
Oh, yeah, like that.
And his flying mount is instant cost.
That's cheap.
You get it 60, and you get it 68 as well.
And you can herb while flying as well. So.
Yeah.
Oh right, you don't even have to go out of flight mode.
No.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. That's a good word for it, for sure.
Tend to do a... Blast, pull the bug lord. Yeah, I should just let you do it.
Hey, congrats.
That's nice. That is. Let's see.
Damn. The highest leveled up in like a lowest dungeon.
Yeah, I still 5% left.
Yeah,
I want
yeah.
to start. That is 2% crit for all you guys.
And quarter of a level while being in here, so insanely fast for me.
I had 2 levels rested. I noticed it capped out. I don't know if LVI is just wrong on the tooltip, but I thought it was 1.5 levels.
I thought so too,
It's
yeah.
150%, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I was at 195% when I logged in.
Does that include quest XP from your log, or?
No, that's just the rested part. I'm
Okay.
I'm at 142 now. But I was farming some spiders yesterday.
Weaves is having a bad time.
And one thing, I would not be pugging heroics, like, unless it's just one person, you know.
Plugging in a warm body is alright, but
Yeah.
guys, they have the higher ground.
But we do.
Now we have the higher ground.
Now we have the low. Cry. These are the only 2 mobs in the entire dungeon that see through stealth, and it means that I'm fully stealth run this for the herbs and the ores unless I level 70 in like tier 4 gear.
Let's do a big one. There we go.
Oh, is this a triple pull? No, double.
Where are we going first? Oh, I tell you what.
The spearman? Yeah, I get to fuck up the spearman.
Are you demo shop?
I could, yeah.
Sorry, I could. That's the wrong button. Just a challenging roll, yeah. Grand idea. They look identical on the freaking icons almost. It's like color different.
That went perfectly. The whole mana is drained with Selm, so.
Righteous Hellfire.
400p a kill. Ridiculous.
What's the level for Bloods? Ring of Bloods? That's 65, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I want to whip them from that.
Yeah, the stuff's pretty good. I used it on the Shaman for a while.
I was gonna skip it, but when I flew past, there was no one doing it. I would suggest to just delay it or skip it if there's a lot of people there.
Nowadays, pretty okay.
Gorilla.
Yeah, it feels so good attacking the spearman.
Why specifically that one?
Blitz has finally purpose in life with his warrior. Yeah.
Every crit I get just makes every Viper sting feel a little bit less traumatizing.
Yeah, let's not do those too.
Very.
Oh, do you need that one?
Probably.
Oh, let me check. I have this one at the
No,
moment.
yours is way better.
Right?
Yeah, you want defense over resilience, and it has more stamina.
Yeah, of course. Just take it, mate.
Oh, it's up here.
Yeah. Then you know where to go. Dude, it is at the entrance of this dungeon.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done
It's,
any dungeon quest. I just jump in the dungeon and I'm good. Like, it's fine. But you guys said don't do dungeons before you're 70, right? Or do quests.
Nah, that doesn't really matter. You need to get to 70 anyways. So.
Yeah. If I just been queuing up, or I've been just doing LFGs, like the LFG finder thingy, group finder, whatever it's called. People just invite me, it's really nice.
There's some rep quest open still for 70, but also just to get from honor to revert for those factions.
I don't think I'm even honored yet.
Yeah, and a bit gold is also handy, but.
Well, I'm honored with honor ult, but that's pretty much it. Honored with honor hold, jeez. That was a mad fool.
Archery, other buffs. Let's go.
Like, I wince when I have to pay for one account, let alone two, right?
Yeah, he was multi-boxing on a private server.
Oh, okay. That I get.
Wasn't paying for multiple accounts.
I did that on EVE Online as well, because the other accounts were free, right?
He could have, I guess, dual boxed with his wife's mage. But I don't think he set that up. Classic.
Come on.
You know how good it feels to watch someone else take all the fears for once? I love not playing the paladin.
Lord first.
Yeah, doing that.
Oh, that's my bad. I won the shaman lottery without being a shaman.
Muscle memory.
No, it was just an auto attack that turned into 3 crits. Miss, 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 miss. Holy shit,
It's exactly
4
the same with
misses in
me.
a row, that's so depressing.
You sleep the beer, lads, work?
I'll give it a go, but
I think. Oh,
no, you
what?
can, yeah.
You can do that?
I'm
That's
shocked.
their word. That's their word.
Can you do that in heroic as well?
Yeah,
or?
of course.
That's crazy.
Obey me.
He was so much easier than I expected, though, when we did him in heroic yesterday.
Brother.
Beast, obey me. Kill them at once.
Paladin loot.
Are actually better to have, to be honest. So no, I have a defense one, so. Yeah, defense one is better.
Yeah.
I think while leveling, you just want stamina, defense, and a weapon with spell power. I wouldn't really bother too much with the other hybrid item stuff.
Oh wait, now I can have the consecrate library. That's nice.
Why is there a herb up on this hill? Like, nobody's getting up there to get that.
I hate it when the game does that. Like a mine somewhere up top where you literally can't get to it. The fuck? Why you trolling, Blizzards? I apologize. It was way louder than I thought it was gonna be.
that chain lightning. Oh. No! I didn't have rage for spell reflect.
Use Jugger of a warrior. Just.
The hell? Am I missing a mechanic? It said
mate.
It said you guys died. In my chat it says Bliss Smash has died and then Zellytrix has died. But you guys didn't die. I'm muted. Oops, I was muted. Am I missing a mechanic? It said you guys died.
Blitz died and I rezzed him.
And then Zelly died as well.
Possibly because he stood close. Because the chain lightning does wreck when there's like 3 or 4 melee.
Oh, I had him soul stoned. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if he was stood in melee to heal, then he probably got clapped by that.
Yeah, gotcha. It's like I see in the chat it says died. I look over and it's like near full health. What the hell? Like... Ooh, I'm almost 65 thanks to that dungeon now. Well, almost.
Yeah, I'm
150k.
80,
oh no, 233.
82%, so I've gained like 136k from that.
Yeah, it's pretty
But
nice.
I'm off here. I really need to do some real life stuff today.
Yeah,
I did that shit yesterday.
Chill out a bit.
Thanks
Aye,
for the
thanks
run.
for the run.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure.
Thank you.
Peace. GG.
Here was always a loser strategy, and the fact that he played it out is actually full comedy. And once again, saying he's only really sorry for these consequences of his actions, right? And no knowledge. Ignorance of the law is not a defense, particularly in this case when he was on a spree. Continuing, the judge visibly reacted and gave side eye. This is something that was perceived by the Somali Conviction Court. The judge is normally very serious, very straight-laced, no nonsense, but he had an actual physical reaction when RKI tried to blame ignorance of Korean culture. And when he started to attack Bong Bong and imply that she should be punished, that did not go well with anybody in the room. The prosecutors, the judge, they were not having any of that, not entertained by that. This argument that the law is unfair and the police didn't do anything about Bong Bong and that they received different punishments, that did not work at all. No one in the court thought that apology was sincere, and nobody was buying that argument. So what did the prosecution drop? Well, they dropped their sentencing recommendation, and it is insane. The prosecution suggested 3 years in prison with labor. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, labor. A fine of 150,000 Korean won, which is the maximum. If they could give more, they probably would give more. And sex offender registration. That is a bombshell. One of the biggest bombshells today is sex offender registration. The court is very likely to adopt the prosecution's recommendation or only give a little bit below. So 2 to 3 years, very reasonable to say. You know, they recommended 3, maybe they give 2. Very reasonable to predict that. The fine, registration, that's the very, very likely ruling that's going to come up during sentencing, which will be the next hearing. His 2 smartphones are also forfeited. He is not going to get those back. And as part of being a registered sex offender, his labor will only be with other prisoners, right? So likely he is going to get factory labor job or prison toilets, because he is not going to be allowed as a sex offender in Korea to interact with normal people. And that is probably the best for normal human beings in Korea, to not have to interact with Ramzi Khalid Ismail, Johnny Somali. So cabbage picking, unfortunately, I know we have our lovely, lovely, lovely cabbage plushie here coming soon, but cabbage picking may be too good for him, because that would actually involve him working with other people. They're also required to make a public disclosure, let everybody know about his sex offender status, and also put him on a mandatory sex offender treatment. So that's all part of the recommendation there. So also, as a registered Korean sex offender, RKI, and this is the U.S. law where I come in, may be required to register as a U.S. sex offender under federal law, SORNA. Now, this is interesting because convictions under the laws of any foreign country will require you to register, as long as that conviction was fair and had due process. South Korea meets this standard. He went through a lot of due process. This is considered fair by U.S. law, so South Korea is considered a fair country. It's not North Korea. It's not some sort of, other country like Cuba or something like that that's going to have unfair political laws, etc., because South Korea would meet that standard. So he's required to register upon 3 days of entering the U.S. So he must register in any U.S. jurisdiction where he resides, works, or attends school. Failure to register in the U.S. can carry a 10-year jail sentence. So that is waiting for him after he gets out of jail in South Korea. Massive, massive W. The next trial date is sentencing is set for April 15, 2026. And now this is very funny. The judge asked him, hey, do you want to be sentenced quickly? And Johnny Somali said, yes, I would like to be sentenced quickly. And essentially ignored his wish in a little FU to Somali, ignored that and normal procedure, which is setting the sentencing 2 weeks after closing arguments. These were closing arguments. 2 weeks after would still be would be early March or mid-March. No, we're going to put it in April 15th. So they set it for 2 months instead. So even on the way out, it looks bad for Johnny Somali. This is a total loss for Cabbage Boy. I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the net.
I'm out of range.
Okay, weird.
Just over a year since the CHIPS and Science Act was signed into law, meant to boost investments in technology, manufacturing, and bring in more jobs.
News 10 ABC's Capital correspondent Jamie DeLine taking a closer look at how it's impacted New York's economy so far.
Do you feel like we're stuck in an infinite loop, never making any progress, that no matter how much we move forward towards an alleged goal, when we look up at that goal, it seems equal distance, if not further away than when we started? Do you feel like the repetitive news cycle is making you guys out there in the audience crazy? Well, I got news for you. You're not actually crazy. The looping, the cycling, the same stories, that is not a symptom of you losing your mind. It's actually me losing my mind. I'm going crazy. Me! Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It turns out it's just the Democratic Party. It's just what you see in blue cities and blue states all the time, over and over again. And a perfect example of this, a perfect distillation of this, is this Micron factory that was supposed to open up in and around the Syracuse area of New York, that of course has been championed by Governor Kathy Hochul, that is still, even though there are multiple reports about how the groundbreaking is just a week away, not broken ground, not gotten started, not cleared all the different reviews, regulations, and hurdles. And the reason for this is because New York and all these blue states across the country are notorious for these kind of barriers
cat is
to
snoring.
business. And this is one of the reasons why we will never actually progress. Even with a massive head start from the federal government, from the CHIPS Act, this chip factory just can't get built. Even with the promise of $100 billion of investment to get these factories up and running, this New York one keeps getting stopped. It just keeps getting stalled. And this is what we're going to talk about today, because it's absolutely devastating. Because again, this law was supposed to solve all these problems. And by the way, in anticipation of regulatory burden, they passed an additional law in order to clear some of these barriers. But guess what? It is not enough in a state like New York, just like it's not enough in a state like California, because it's never enough for the Democratic Party.
I didn't leave the group
and this
yet.
is exactly what we're going to talk about today. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money.
Okay.
Last year, President Biden signed the CHIPS and Science Act into law as a way to create more jobs and strengthen national security. Major chip manufacturing companies such as IBM and GlobalFoundries already call New York State home, and soon so will Micron, which has planned an investment of up to $100 billion in a new megafab in central New York.
So this local news segment, which is one of the earliest ones I could find about this particular factory, is from August of 2023. And according to the opening premise of this news segment, this is well over a year after the CHIPS Act was passed. And by the way, the supplemental bill that was sponsored by Ted Cruz in order to accelerate the regulatory process associated with the CHIPS Act factories that were absolutely going to come. And a year plus later, we're talking about this Micron factory that is going to have great economic impacts in and around the Syracuse area, again, in August of 2023. Please remember the timeline, people. Please follow along at home, because what you're going to encounter is the absurdity of Democrats fighting against while simultaneously promising an accelerating process of reviews in order to get this chips manufactured in the United States of America. Because if you guys will recall, if you guys will remember, when you had COVID lockdowns in Taiwan in particular, there was a chip shortage worldwide, prices went up like crazy, and a bunch of different factories weren't able to manufacture the things that they needed, because we found out that these chips are in almost every device that we have to make our modern world function. So again, already we're a year removed from the law being passed and a supplemental law in order to accelerate it. And we're talking about this Micron factory and all the economic impacts that it's going to have circa August 2023.
Micron will be bringing direct jobs of over 9,000, indirect over 50,000, to be the world's leading manufacturer of semiconductor chips.
So they explained the Micron factory and that it's going to be set up due to the CHIPS Act. Then they cut to Governor Kathy Hochul again from October of 2022, talking about how Micron is going to pledge and come to New York, central New York. They have the governor on their side. So you would think everything is aces already. You've already had a year in order to break ground. You have these local news segments, the endorsement of the government. Everyone and anyone is on board for Micron setting up this $100 billion investment in the state of New York. By the way, this is in upstate New York, so it's an area that's been under economic distress. And again, we have promises from the federal government to remove environmental hurdles in order to set up this factory. And in addition to that, we have other similar factories that are already located in the state of New York. So you would think, no problem. You would think, no big deal. You would think you would be able to get through this. But the thing is, with all of this on the side of these particular factories, with all of this momentum, New York regulators looked directly into the camera and basically said the following.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is embarrassing, because guess what? There was a segment from a month ago. Now remember, the original segment that I showed you referenced clips and announcements from October of 2022, but it was from August of 2023. But this is a segment from a month ago about the same exact factory, again, nearly 2 years later, 2+ years after this particular announcement. And guess what they're talking about in this local news segment?
The day doubters thought might not come, but optimists always do. Would happen. Construction of Micron's mega
fab campus underway now in the town of Clay.
So this segment is from January 16th of 2026. Again, a little over a month ago at the time that I'm recording this video, and they're talking about the symbolic groundbreaking to this particular factory. Again, not to start manufacturing chips tomorrow, but to start building the factory to potentially manufacture the chips at some point in the future. And this is treated like the Optimus winning out, because people said it was never going to happen, that this was going to get bogged down in things like environmental review. But guess what? Between 3 and 4 years after Governor Kathy Hochul made the announcement that Micron is coming, they were able to have their symbolic groundbreaking. And by the way, I need you guys to understand that they had the symbolic groundbreaking for this particular facility because they ended up being trapped for the previous 2.5 years in environmental review. And by the way, this was an accelerated environmental review, but that process still took 465 days in order to conduct the study. Then you had a 45-day public comment period. Then you had revisions to the study, revisions to the proposal, a counter proposal, and all these different various things that again led us to this date where we're going to have the symbolic groundbreaking in order to build this factory, in order to honor the pledges of the CHIP Act that was signed by Joe Biden, in order to comply with the enhanced or sped up regulatory process in that bill that was signed by Biden that was sponsored by Ted Cruz. But now we're finally at the symbolic groundbreaking on this particular Micron factory that again they pledged to invest $100 billion into this area of New York in order to build. And again, this was only the symbolic groundbreaking.
It's a story that's simply Syracuse. Shovels needed for snow before the soil. A ceremonial dig into the dirt that starts 20 years of construction.
My first visit to this site happened, I was remembering this morning, 4 years ago to the day. It was January of 2022. We visited this location when we were determining where to build in all of the USA.
Micron's CEO is back.
So the CEO actually referenced something that I find to be absolutely crucial for everybody out there in the audience, which is the fact that he had actually spotted and picked out this site in January 4 years ago, which means this was prior to the CHIPS Act passage. And by the way, this is something that is understood by many people in this nation, that the CHIPS Act essentially subsidizes activity from these companies that they were already going to participate in. But again, we have the symbolic groundbreaking 4 years into this project. Supposedly it's going to take another 4 years in order to build this factory, and then maybe at some point in time we will see chips manufactured in the state of New York in about 2030 from now. Again, assuming nothing goes wrong, assuming there are no further delays. But the thing is, there's already a delay because that symbolic groundbreaking with the governor, the CEO, him instructing the excavator to lift up that dirt, the promise to pour concrete at some point in time later this year, it has already been halted. It has already been stalled. It has already been delayed because 6 random ass individuals have decided to sue the state of New York, and what they decided to sue them over is this idea that they got an accelerated environmental review process, an accelerated environmental impact study, and guess what? Now the thing is stalled once again less than a month after this symbolic groundbreaking ceremony, because it turns out 2.5+ years of accelerated environmental review, not good enough for these 6 individuals. So now they're gonna have to deal with yet another court battle.
The day doubters thought might not come, but optimists always do, would happen.
If you ever wondered why things don't get built in the United States of America, this is exactly precisely why. You have everybody, the Democratic Party at a national level, the Republicans with Ted Cruz's accelerated environmental review bill, you have the Democrats at the state level. All these different individuals have come together in order to say that they want this factory here. They rush them, wink wink, through the environmental review process on the state level, which again was 2.5 years. And then after that's done, after that's completed, once you think you're ready to go, drop that $100 billion investment on this particular location to make chips over the course of the next 4 years, you can be sued by random individuals in the area who don't like the way the environmental review went. On the day that Micron Technology broke ground on its chip-making complex in Clay, two groups, one national, one local, filed a lawsuit in Albany.
I don't want to log out here though, fuck. But I need to go for foods and stuff. Fuck it. Alright, boys. I'll be back. Might not be on WoW, though. Might be on a different game. We'll see. Thank you so much for chilling, and I'll see you later.
Peace.